Subtle curves, a slim jean thigh. Yeah, you like the bikini because it does show everything. Shows everything. No! No! Speaking of showing everything. First, nice. Thank you for saving that quote. Not too much. It's not for you. Touch it. No. You could already do that. But you had to be... You had to be extra naughty as you tend to be. That's close enough. Should I have off like a background? But like, so I'm fixing the reference image. That's what I'm doing. You can touch your hair and dress her. Well, you sure can. And you sure like that, don't you? Of course you do. Of course you do. Okay, we'll do that. This will be the new reference picture. I'll replace the old one. Then I have, okay, now I'm in Blender. You were always in Blender. Then I go to image editor. Here's the reference image, and then I just reload it. Oh, it doesn't show transparency. Can I show transparency on this thing? Because that was kind of useful if I could. Empty. Let's call it reference. I love that naked bunny. You can get a naked bunny either if we manage to fund Answer Ponton plushies, or because then you can undress her everywhere. You can bring her with you anywhere you go and just undress her. It's your plushie. You do as you want. If that makes you more willing to buy one. But how do I? Oh, I can press opacity. If I enable that, it has opacity. Good. Doesn't really matter much in the end. In the end, it really doesn't matter. But I feel like I wanted the white to be less obvious and the black to be more obvious. So like that, I guess. And you're checking out Orimin's fruits. Orimin has not showed up yet. Nikki Banban on the Sabasan, I'm going to have a goal. And on that goal, we're going to have... I will do a whole stream without any clothes on. As on the model on screen. There's not going to be any secrets. So don't get your hopes too high. And then your fruits. Hey Oreo, I got a pear and some fair peaches. Want? Oh, church for lemons. Oh, Kate got a lemon. I want everyone's lemons. I don't have enough lemons to trade a less than 10. Exactly, Orima needs 92%. We have 14, yeah. 92% cute today. That's enough for a pair of peaches. I have 9. Oh, naked stream. You like naked stream, then you get to see pumple breasts. Let me drink something. Okay, what I'm doing here is the animation. Bonk. Problem, though, is that I feel like it's flying a bit too high. Bonk. Wait, what is it felt like? What modes? No, why haven't I? Bonk. I feel like it needs to be a bit more power to it. Bonk. There we go. Now we're talking. Kid. Oh no, Kate is on a 9% kid. Kate is much cuter than that. I don't know why it's so low. My bad. That's banana. Oh, you're looking at the means bananas. I see. Well, not sure bananas, but the bananas are for Pon Pon. Pon Pon Tidish. I mean, I'd like that. Yeah. Look at the bikini. No, imagine the bikini was gone. Right on the boobs. Yeah, I guess one, because I'm going to do multiple animations. I guess you want one that is right on the boobs. Ludy. Oh, you're all lewd here apparently. What do you mean 53% cute? Kinda half cute today. The enemy is always half cute, half adorable. 100% amazing. 50% UI. What is this? We're doing trades now? Wait, what do I have? I don't know if Oriman has enough bananas. Better do the trade before something bad happens. Oriman doesn't have enough bananas. No, Oriman only has 14 bananas. Oh no. The trade cannot go through. There we go, let's change the trade. Now we can accept the trade. Oh no, the bikini is gone. No longer a boob tight outfit. Someone redeemed the bunny suit. That one is very nice. Yay! Now Riemann doesn't have any bananas, but you will get them quickly back. Because you're soon going to get the how many fruits were there? You get 6 points, and each point is 2 fruits. You're going to get 12 fruits closer to the... Yeah, no, it's only 26 or 27, but... heck. You're going to... yeah, when you get the resubscription at closer to the end of the month, you're going to get 12 fruits. Certainly one of those is going to be a banana. Look at it. I got 50 bananas. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Considering I can't subscribe. Well, I can give subs, so I could do that. So there is that. Alright, I forgot to change the that thing here. I think yes. I don't want to be alerted from every single message on any server I join. Hope that's understandable. Did I do this correct? Sorry, I'm distracted by what was that under? It doesn't be like oh. Maybe I can search for text in the thing. Oh, maybe yes, here it is. Here it is. Oh. There we go, there we go, there we go. Sorry for my distraction. Oh, no, that's good, that's good, that's good. Sorry for my distraction. I'm back. Let's see. And it's not a valid argument. Well, I could, you know, allow you to write and it just ignores the word, you know. I could do that. Well, I think sort of, yeah, another Pepperimian. Whoa, lemon! Whoa, I am Lord of Lemons. The king of citrus, the scene court of. Wait, are you the king of citrus? If we do fruit leaderboard orange, I mean, I think, and then fruit leaderboard lemon. I think those are the only citrus we have. Yeah, what do you mean? Does not get close. Yeah. You are the king of citrus. As I said, I should do have fruit leaderboard citrus, and then it's not going to give anything now, but and then it would give you the total number of oranges and lemons at the same time. I could do that. I need Orimian oranges. Yeah, if you're going to be the king of citrus, you need oranges as well. The Supreme Court of Sour. Are there any other fruits in the list that are sour? Because the lemon. I mean, to me, cherries taste a bit sour. But other than that, I don't think there's any sour ones. So I guess, yeah, I got that. The Duke of Bittersweet. Wait, Bittersweet? What counts as bittersweet? The Prince of Pith. I don't even know what a pith is. I don't need to look up the word pith. It's almost like it almost sounds like you're trying to say piss, but you're having a lift. The soft spongy substance inside the plant part, specifically parents. Okay. Do pears have pith? How many piths? Piths are them? No. Pith. Do pears have pith? Pears have pith, you know, fruit leaderboard unit, because I didn't have any other name for it. Oh. What? Maybe it wasn't unit then. I don't even know. I have already want 20 bananas. Sure, yeah. What do you mean need bananas? 20 bananas for the oranges. Trade. Sorry. You cannot accept Todd as a trade. I'm sorry. Accept is not a usage. Pith is the white part of lemon. Oh, maybe it's between the skin and the fruit. Well, in that case, wouldn't that still be applied to many fruits? There we go. Checking out my fruits, I see I got 50 bananas. Wait, why both me and, I mean, Orimian did fell because of the 20 traded that way, because he had 47 before. But I'm surprised that Orimian and I shared first place of oranges. I need to usurp you two. I mean, you can. Yeah, you can do fruit leaderboard just alone. That gives you the total value. And then you can do fruits or something. Nope. I don't even remember all the commands. That's good. Point one. Value, yes, we got that. Count. Okay, I need to do like if input is counts. I need to put regex on this actually. Let me quickly. I'm doing bot work now. Okay, we do counts and fruits. There we go. And then entry, which I accidentally called unit, but let's call it entry and unit. There we go. Anything else? Wait, fruit. Wait, fruit is a command? Wait. Let me check. Count. That gives that, and then fruit. What? Fruit. Well, fruit is listed here. Oh, it must not be completed then. That's interesting. That's interesting. Hello, Lori. You got a cherry. Lori, cherry. I don't know if you say Lori or Lori. I do like to run with Miley. Trade, gift, cash, hot dog. I mean, that looks interesting. Okay, I guess you convinced me. Wait, doesn't that mean I climbed higher? Yeah, I got 4 more points. It's a free hot dog. Yes, yes, oranges. Yeah, now you have more oranges than me. Still not more than Orimian though. You're next. My favorite bunny, thank you. I'm still a bit confused about why this one doesn't work. It is listed here, but it doesn't work. I'll add a comment and write what is this, and then maybe I'll see it one day. Oh, what is this? Now, if I type fruit, it should give you the count. And Orimian has the most fruit. Still don't know what to. And then now I can also type unit, which I wanted to type before. And it gives you who has the most of a single individual fruit. And Orimian is in the lead with 125, it's Todd right after with 123. And then it's Orimian again with 55, and then it's Punchball with 50, and then it's Orimian again with 43. I should probably just give myself my storage. Wait, what? I can buy off other. You know a good way for you to collect fruits? Depends which country you are from. Have you told me which country you are from? Maybe I have. I don't know. Canada. Okay. So, and then we check on Twitch cost per Twitch subscription cost per country, and then you got local subscription pricing countries, and you should only purchase on the web, not mobile. That means that you get a tier 1 sub for 8 Canadian dollars. For 8 Canadian dollars, you get 2 fruits, which kind of sounds expensive. But then you can check how much can you buy. Like, I think you can buy like 500. If you go to twitch.tv/bits, even if you're mobile, you can go there. Yeah, you can buy 500. How much does 500 bits cost for you, Todd? On the web. on twitch.tv/bit, not on mobile. You want subs? You get Subway instead? No, I don't like Subway. I mean, Subway's fine. It's a bit expensive, and it's a bit too much bread. Although it depends on where you go though, but anyway, did you know that 100 bits is cheaper than 500 bits if you purchase it in Sweden? I mean, I could show you. Okay, if I press here, isn't the private information would show? Yes, there is private information. Okay, so I cannot show. Can I change? Okay, I cannot show because it shows it only shows a part of my card information, but still I don't want to show that. Anyway, so you can buy, so for 500 bits costs 97. Well, I could show you this page, I just can't show you. I just can't show you the I can't press on anything. Anyway, so here is Twitch. So as we can see here, I can even zoom in so you can see it even better. Oh. Wait, where did it go? There it is. As we can see here, the 500 bits you get for 97.99, and 100 bits you get for 19.45, and it says you get 1% off. And wait, when I'm zoomed in, yes, when I'm zoomed in, it doesn't show my private information. So, wait, okay, you can't see it because you're buying fun. Good day. There we go. Now, sorry. Okay, now I check again. What happens if I press the button? Okay, you can't see. Good. So back to the page. So yeah, so as you can see, it says that 100 bits is cheaper than 500 bits. And the thing is, when you press to purchase the thing, what you can do here is that you can purchase multiple at the same time. So if you remember that this costs 97.99, so basically 98. But if you go to the 100 and purchase 5 of them, that means you will get 500. And it says it costs 97.25. It's still cheaper. It's slightly cheaper for some reason. As far as I know, this does not apply because in the US where they set the original prices, this is some weird thing they did here. And of course, you do get cheaper if you buy more at once, but for some reason they must have written the wrong number here or something. This was 19.99. That would make more sense then. This one will be more expensive this time. Because there's no point of purchasing 500 bits. Because 100 bits gives you access to 500 bits for cheaper. And even if you want to purchase 2 bundles of 500 bits for 1000 bits, you can still purchase 1000 bits cheaper using this one. Because you can purchase 10 bundles. And but this one only allows you to purchase a maximum of 1000 bits, because you can only buy 10 bundles at once. You can make 2 purchases, of course. This one allows you, of course, to reach 5000 bits, but if you want to go to the next step, so you can purchase 500 or 1000, if you want to go to 1500, it's just cheaper to get this one. And if you want 2000 bits, well, it's cheaper to buy this one and then 5 of this one. So yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, then, you know, it could be intentional because they want this whole thing about it. You should feel like you're getting a deal, which is kind of like, sometimes they do that, but I don't know. Anyway, Todd, you didn't answer my question. How much do you get 500 bits for in Canada? Because I can't view bit prices. I can only view local bit prices unless I find like a proxy or something, but I don't know. I can find the US prices too by just looking online, but that doesn't help me. I need to know specifically the Canadian prices. Also hydrate, yes, I definitely should hydrate. And then I should actually finish this. Bonk. It kind of flies kind of weirdly, doesn't it? Like, wee. I could put a rotation to it. It's a slight rotation. Oh yeah, and then it press this. Bonk. Yeah, the physics is a bit wonky. They just make... To me, it just feels like they made the process unnecessarily complex, which just turns it off for me. I mean... I guess... Okay. I'm just making a weirdly... Because the model here doesn't need to be accurate. It just needs to look like it collides correctly. That's all is needed. And if I add more polygons like this, maybe it's because of how square it is. So maybe I should unsquarify it. Okay, I will do that. Doesn't really matter how it looks down there, and then I apply. Problem is, it does shrink it a lot. Is there like keep none, keep boundaries, keep all? Ah, okay. I wish there was a. What is this? But I mean, I could still like enlarge it. Okay, what I can do is quick it this way. Okay, wait, I need this one only, not the tuft of hair. And then disable all of these like that. Because what I can do then is enlarge individual origins like this. Great. Then I just needed to follow the gooseberry. Okay, with a higher resolution model, maybe it will bounce better. Maybe, we'll see. Okay. Bonk. Okay, I mean, that's good enough. Now, can I make multiple cubes? Because I want each cube. Because I don't want the cubes collide with each other. Hello, Butter Girl. Your sneaky message there. Even though I have a thing that highlights the first message per user. By the way. So if I duplicate this box and then play it, yeah, they're colliding with each other. And if I disable the rendering on that one, no, it still collides with it though. There's no oh yeah, that's I can do it. So this one is row 1. This one will call row 2. throw one, because here you have, oh, it's behind Pon Pon. Behind Pon Pon, okay, I can do this. Here we have layers, now everything's stretched out. So what you do is you select the other throw, and then you select like layer 2. But then we have to go into Pon Pon, and then we basically have to, can I enable? Okay, I can do this. And then I just basically enable all layers. This means that these two should now not interact with each other. Speaking of bounce, but they should all interact with Pon Pon. This means I can change the physics of this one. Just so I can like have it rotate. You start fly differently, straight in the face. So now these two should animate differently. And then I just make more and more and more. More and more and more. These are going to be pre-rendered. And then I have to make... Oh, let's duplicate those. This will be throw 3. Throw 4. So we throw 3, I don't know. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh yeah. And then I need to make sure they are on different layers, so they don't collide with anything other than what they should be colliding with. Okay, how does these fly? Whoa! Too far. They missed. No problem, I'll just lower them. Oh no, they fly too low instead. Increase. Boom. There we go. And then so what I'm going to have is that not the chest. Oh yes, they will bounce off my chest too. So what they will have is that they will have multiple animations, and then it will throw one at a time, like with a small delay. So they don't get thrown at the same time. Like these are just thrown at the same time though. Problem with layers is, of course, there's only 20 layers, which, I mean, it's a lot of layers, but if you need more than 20 layers, I can't do more than 20 throws because of that limitation, unless there is a way to access more layers. I like how one is just so much. Okay, let's duplicate this one to throw 5 and throw 6. 5, 6. It's a bit finicky sometimes. Okay, this is row 6. Let's watch row 6 first. Whoa. That doesn't seem like physics. Okay, I think I need to lower it slightly more. There we go. Perfect. How does this fly now? Let's start with that. Boom. Boom. Okay, there we go. Now it's 6 animation, even though I said it was 5 plushies, but perfect. It works. Let me just throw one at a time. Should I have one that just aims straight for her chest? Well, you know, my chest. So we take this one. Boom. It like hits the... It's the chin. So I just need to lower this then. So it comes out at okay, this might not work. Oh, okay, it kinda worked. Okay, now it hits the face instead. Okay, I need to have it rotate slightly less. Perfect. Just a bit lower then. Still. Okay. There we go. Also, I do wonder how many of these are left. It's kind of too far forward here. I really should. That's fine. Like this one, I feel like it's... Seven. But I just rendered 7 animations. We'll see how. Boom, boom, boom. Then this thing, I just then pose So how do I do that then? Wait. Okay, there we go. I wish there was like copy location. Is there a short command for that? Blender copy copy location. How to copy paste coordinates in one step? Yeah, because I can't copy the values, but I have to do that. It's 3 rotation values, 3 location values, and I don't want to copy all 3 6 times. Oh no, wait. What do you mean? Wait, why are you doing this? No. No, no. No. Totally. What? Stop fluffy bunny tummy, but you can do a bikini or something. Thank you for the head pets. No, everything is better. Wait, someone said here, Control Alt C, then. So instead of Control C, Control Alt C should control all of them. Copy. Paste. Oh, it does. I'm just gonna offset though. Wait. Wait, what? I copy. No. Copy. Paste. Why is this offset? Okay, this isn't working. Anchor point, I mean origin point. Is there a... Okay, let's hide everything. Like, it's off. Okay, what I can do... No, I can't do that. I need it to be in that position from this position. While this one has these values. So I could manually place it there. Try to figure out. Wait, it doesn't have to be exact, it just has to be inside it, I guess. Because it doesn't have any logic, it's not like 3, it's not 2, it's not 2.5, it's like 2, 9. Is it 2, 9 then? I guess it is. Oh well, there we go. And then this one needs to be animated. Here's the annoying part though. While in pose mode I can't select. I can't get this one's position. It's... so I need to go here. And then location rotation should be animated. Oh yeah, wait. Boink. There. And then if we test this, now it's off. Okay, this isn't working. Otherwise, it's set to this mode. Yeah, it's completely like it's completely wrong. It's not rotating the same way. It's not like I don't know what's going on here. Yeah. Is it possible to get it to copy? So I don't animate it in pose mode. There you go. All I do is there should be like not a constraint. Wait, where's the wait, that doesn't exist. I mean this menu doesn't exist for armatures apparently. But I could just set this one to not use an armature. Disable that. And then I should be able to like copy location, right? Copy. No, what is that called then? Did I play all transformation after modeling it and adding the bone? It has no, it's behind point bond. All the transformations at 0. And the bone was also set to 0. With all the rotations set to 0 and everything, but it just didn't place it in the correct location. So this one has a bunch of values here, but if I set all these values to 0, it goes here. I guess the bone wasn't set to no. Oh, I guess there's a point that it wasn't actually set to. Switch. Which, yes, good. Yeah, I think it was set here. I could be wrong though. But then I copy these values, and then I paste these values. Oh, it doesn't move. This axis doesn't work, it's broken. Oh, no. This axis does work. Oh, no, it's not possible. This axis does work. Okay, it's the axes are the wrong way around. The rotation is 0 though. So why is the axis? Why are the axes well the wrong way around? Hello, Rocket Man. That's annoying. How does that work? Hydrate. Posture check. Minecraft coordinates. It doesn't matter what the coordinates are. What matters is that in pose mode they are flipped from object mode. Why is that? Because the rotations are set 0. So it's not like I've rotated it or something. If I rotate it, well, the Z is still this direction. And here they're also 0. Like, so I don't understand why pose location is different from. So if I flip these, it goes to the correct location. Yeah, the only issue is, and I guess the rotation is all weird too, because if I rotate this one, x-axis is this way. But if we go post modes, yeah, that's x-axis is correct. And then the y-axis is this way, but I assume the y-axis is wrong then. Yeah, the why is that flipped? For some reason. Whoop whoop, lentil soup. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, ads are playing, by the way. I didn't realize that. No, ads are not playing. Ads are going to play. It's still like they're still ambiguous with their phrasing. Ads will play in 2 minutes. Blender YZ flipped in pose mode. Why is Y and Z axis flipped from pose and object mode? Yeah, that's very confusing and I don't get it. No real reason. You have to start with decision-oriented set as they did with setup. That pertains an architectural bias to camera, which everywhere always is a step. This is many pointed downwards. But you don't tend to give houses armature modifiers, you give characters armature modifiers, so you don't look at characters from a bird's eye perspective in the way that yeah, but it's very it prevents me from doing my work because I can't copy an object's location to the pose location, because then I have to flip the two values every single time and for every frame, and that's very annoying. Well, I mean, that's not typical, untypical from software, which is like, no, we're just going to be inconsistent because that's fun. Anyway, I'm going to get some more water. Well, I still have to do this better because I'm not going to do armature. I'm going to copy location for every frame. So, although, I mean, I could just start with the actual flash and have it do the actual, but I mean, I could do that too, which could be better. It's, but I want, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to get some water as we play it anyway in a moment, and see you very soon. Well, look at that, ad started playing eventually. Like, so I'm waiting for a message, but as soon as I touch the phone, it might disconnect during this problem. Need to communicate with someone. Anyway, let's go switch back. 30 seconds left at the end. Now, what I need to do is having. I mean, sure, what I can do. I take this model, I unparent this model. That's not unparent. I do unparent. There we go. No, that's propagate. I do unparent, set parent. No, unparent. Propagate. Set parent. Wait, there is what's the command for unparent? Why is that not related to parent? Unparent. There is no such thing. That's weird. Clear parent, there we go. Boom. Yes or no over. So with the cleared parent, so what I'll do is just copy location, paste location, and then I'll just apply the rigid body physics straight. But no, it's not going to work. No, this isn't going to work because I'm going to have I have 7 animations here, which are behind the chat. And every plush that is going to use the same animation, because I'm just going to have some pre-rendered ones. They're just going to collide with each other. Unless I can make them not collide with each other, like rigid. Okay, blender rigid body not collide with any other rigid body except for one. And I'm going to have like hundreds of objects, so I can't use layers. How to make a rigid body pass to other certain how to make certain rigid body not interact with each other. Yeah, that's more like it. Question, yeah, because there's 20 layers, but obviously 20 layers is not going to work for hundreds of flashes. All I need is for. Why is there an icon covering the text? So all I need is that all of these plushies, which are rigid bodies, as they're called, I could make them soft bodies. It doesn't matter, because you're not plushies. They should only collide with one single object and nothing else. Okay, first let's see how to make a certain rigid bodies not interact with others. I'm making an animation where at some point the motion of something because there's an icon. Why is there an icon covering the text? Seriously, that's terrible. Okay, now it works. The motion of a large quantity of rigid bodies is bumping into and interfering with the position of another large quantity of rigid bodies that I don't want to know until later. The two populations of rigid bodies are very close and will unavoidably contact each other. I've seen other people use collections to deal with this clots. Oh, these collections. That could work. Maybe. But is there a version of these rigid bodies that I'm not seeing? Oh, well, that's a problem. Alternatively, I can also keyframe the animated non-animated checkbox, but I'll prefer not do that every individually. Yeah, that's not going to work in my case anyway. If you have many things selected and you hold down Alt while clicking the animated checkbox, then all the checkbox gets ticked. That's the one you're looking at. That's not going to help me. Did you try a link and animation data or do you see the other mesh? Another possibility is having a low poly non-render mesh between the gauge. No. You can do different collections. Yeah, that's the layers. Yes, that does work. But I don't have to add layers. That's not going to work. So I can disable collision, but that's not going to work. I need collision. And someone has a problem that doesn't work. Yeah, basically I have one of it that should all collide with. Okay, but this doesn't work. Okay, well then they have to use these boxes then that are pre-made. So Blender copy location modify. Wait, copy location wait, there's a constraint. Oh, that's what it is. Copy location. Okay, apparently it's a constraint. Copy this. There we go. But then I also want copy rotation. No, copy transforms might actually be better. But that will copy everything. Replace, yes. 100% influence. There you go. Now I can hide this, but switch on camera. This one should still animate as it was the box. There we go. And now I can also apply the material so we can. Oh, I didn't save the texture. My beautiful texture work is gone. Boink. Oh, I did all the texturing. That's stupid. It has it in the thumbnail, but it doesn't have it here. Well, that's stupid. It didn't even ask me if I wanted to save the texture. Well, that means I have to retexture it. That means I need to go and get the colors again. Okay, I have to save this document. I don't think it was important to save it, but I want to. Oh, it's not showing me. Also, I thought I set it to not show this. Number of last used items. I will set that to 0, just so nothing would show up. Okay, now I need to Lord Bunny. Well, time to get the colors again. And this time I should maybe save the picture. Crazy idea. Right, first off, let's see. Can I make it a new image? Didn't see what it says. There we go. So, and then I need to use this one, and now I need to enable that so I can have it only color the areas I want it to color. Like that. And then it was this part. Oh, in these pictures I should pure white. Oh well. This is a quick... Oh, I didn't select the other side. This is a quick edit. Celebration. I wish I did this one better. Okay, can we... Okay, now I... Perfect. Should be... It doesn't subdivide it correctly there. Okay, let's hide this. Something weird. Like here, doesn't do that. I don't have any modifier. Oh, it's because this is only active now. It moves freely. There. No, I already. Still that's wrong, by the way. How many do I need? Wow. Because I need the range to be visible by 3, so this is 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. This is correct amount. Okay, I think what I'm doing wrong here is that I need this. No. Okay, there we go. Now it's correct. Ish. And then Huh, wait. No, I was thinking wrong. Okay, I did that. No. Yeah, it's fine. So, this one is color. So, that's a white paint, texture paint. So this part will be white. Like that. Oh, Shelly there. Yay, I should share my cell phone. Go, Pon Pon, go. You can do this. And then this one should be this color. Perfect. And finally, this should be this color. For some reason, this one is actually different from what is actually. Okay, as I said, I'm not going to do this accurately. It's going to be accurate when I do it. Which part is supposed to have which color? I will check that with 3D models and get the correct way around. Let me just pack it. And then you can merge with this. There we go, and the only thing missing now is the face. Not the white paint, texture paint. And the face is going to be black. Bring out the drawing tablet again. Oh, quote. It's not what I clicked on. Squish that pink thing. Squish it. When I played Zapper, as part of that event, which was a bit sudden. Yeah, I just didn't know with the whole school thing at the time if I was going to be able to make it. I need a reference picture. Okay. And let's close this window. Too many windows open. There, and then I need is it good enough? There we go. Now, how do I say this? Where's the pack option? Save. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's saved now. Well, the face is gonna wrong. Okay, no, it's fine. That works, I guess. So here's how it's going to work now. The reference will not be drawn. The spawn point here will not be drawn. The throw objects will not be drawn. This cube is base will not be drawn. I guess that's all. So when I render this picture, alright, that's also going to be an issue. I don't have any light. No problem. Is it what's called? I thought it was. Tell me, I was thinking. I thought it was indirect lighting. Oh, I really should bake these throws. Oh yeah, first off, how long animation is it? So they. Okay, let's do that. Let's say 180 just to be sure. And now, how do I bake? Oh, next thing. Secret options. Blender for bake physics. Baking physics simulations, because I want to like store it and not cache. Okay, but which menu? Why don't it show that? Like they show, like, okay, no, it's fine. One again. So in this menu, so you should know this why it's just a narrow column, but they show this. Well, basically the whole this area, but this menu also has this side panel with all these menu options, but they don't show this side panel. They only show everything else and show which option it is under. Like if they show the menu name and such, that's very helpful. But they don't show you which tab it's in, which like that's very important information to have. It's like one thing, and this one Blender's official. Like they apparently don't know how Blender works. Could probably phrase that very, but like you kind of need to show which menu it's under. But I had to dig through every single menu option. Like they show list view, but that doesn't have me. But where is this bake menu? Like it doesn't show me. Okay. Thinking for the hack is not going to help. Edit this page. Okay, you can actually provide in an account, of course. Baking refers to the act of storing of cache and result of a calculation. Yeah, I know that. The result of examinations on the way to cache to memory when animation is played, which I also know, but sometimes it drops the temporary cache, which I don't want it to do. So I want to store it because I already it will just calculate it once and I'll just keep that in the animation. If you bake this animation, the cache is protected. Exactly, that's what I want. And you will be able to change the simulation title once you clear baked frames by clearing the bake. Yeah. it's generally like you still haven't got to the point of where do I bake it. It is generally recommended to bake your physics simulation before rendering. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Aside from no longer needing to go through the time-consuming process of simulating again, baking can help prevent potential glitches and ensure that the outcome of simulation remains exactly the same every time. Yes, that's the point. Most physics simulation in Blender use a similar system, but not all have the exact same settings available. All the settings are covered here, but in real physics apps may not spread all these subjects. Well, why it makes sense. I mean, Blender is community effort thing where they all have different ideas of how things should work, such as the location rotation for objects and bones, that they should have different axes because that's fun. Blender allows you for storing and managing multiple caches at once for the same physics object. You can manage the caches with this list view, and it has a link to what a list view is. Yeah, I can see the list view, showing me the list view, but I have no idea where you're hiding this list view. Because, well, it's not in this menu. Each cache can have a name. Double click name, check cache entry to give it a name. If the name is given, the entity's cache will be stored in files starting with that name. For example, like cache name my cache will store it in my cache, blah blah blah. If the cache does not have a name, which is the default, the file name of the cache will depend on the object it is attached to. Will it just be the default name of the cache name? Also, it is not immediately obvious. For example, a cache on an object Q will store it in a bunch of numbers, where a bunch of numbers depend on the object name. When there are multiple caches on one row, we always specify a cache name as described above. The file name of an unnamed cache is the name of the object is attached as a result of multiple visits, and all have an unnamed cache would cause conflict and can result in losing cache files. External 93 cache mode, blah 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 blah. They're now going through the options. Yeah, but boy, you still haven't told me where it is. Oh, there's through the whole text, and now we're going through every options, what each individual option. But it's they didn't tell me where the cache settings is. Like that's the most important thing. You can't just you describe what it is. You describe what each option does, but you never told me where this option is. What a great... Okay, I'm going to watch this YouTube video that's 1 minute long. Okay, let's do 2 speed. Okay, yeah, now so like there's a timer on screen, which first off is ignoring the first 10-second introduction. Okay, so well, this person said that you select your object you want to bake, which in this case is this object here. You press on the object menu here, and then the person said, I was going to see if there was in options here. Well, I guess it's rigid body, yeah. And then you got the rigid body, and then you have the option to bake to keyframes. For some reason, but this doesn't bake the cache. This converts the physics to a keyframe animation. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, the top comment says this, the thing with this is not actually a bake. It's baking to, okay, to say it's converting to keyframes. That would be a better way to phrase it, which is different than baking, because we are baking to you're still using the word baking when we are converting to keyframes, This adds an extra step that works well, but should be used more for animation. If you want to do a traditional bake, go to scene properties. Okay, so scene properties. I got scene. Wow, it still doesn't help me. Scene properties, cone and key. What? Scene properties? There's no scene properties for... What are you talking about? Tutorials, as usual, they are useless. Sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that works, but it's not baking. And it also bake rigid body simulated to keep from. That's not what I want. Did they remove the option to bake? Why can't I bake physics? This person has a cache. I don't even have a cache option. In the cache panel, change the type for replay to modern year, blah blah blah. I don't even have. Yeah, I guess they're removing more and more options. Okay, this one goes here. Going to simulation, and this is all I get. I guess they removed the option. I can update the cache, but that's for audio. Oh, here you go, cache. Setup range, maybe. No, it should be full. There you go. 180 frames. Oh, there's an option to bake. Okay, so the option to bake was hidden. There we go, now it's baked. So now it doesn't matter what I do. Everything should be predetermined. Okay, but now that's fixed. That's so no one could you make a tutorial on that apparently. They told me to go, well, a person told me to go to scene, but like, well, yeah, then you have to go to rigid body world, which is an interesting name, and then you have cache option. Imagine doing a tutorial that actually is correct. I'm just annoyed. I'm just being silly. So anyway, what is the light? I thought it was, but like, sure, I can add a light. Add sun. And this one rotates. But I want like soft light. So now if I render this, it shows as a pop-ups, it doesn't show on string. Color and alpha. Okay, and then I need to okay. Next. Render with alpha. Can Blender render PNG with background transparent? Yes, it's possible to save render image to transparent to the set stuff falls per cycles and Blender. blender render? Oh, there's no blender render, but it's cycles. Okay, so I have to do cycles. The thing with cycles is that it's heavier and... But sure, I guess. Cycles property to render context output panel. I don't know what you're talking about, but I have an output, however. And it's set to... Okay, wait, output. I do have a film panel, but I don't have an output here. Transparent. There we go. So transparent, good. And then in output we have although now I should be able to do it in the other render too. I just have to go to, again, film. Oh, it's set to transparent. Maybe it's because I set it the other one's transparent. Yeah, that must be it. There we go, now it has a transparent background. But I said the shadows are so heavy. Can I... Okay, first off, I should probably disable shadows. Bloom. Doesn't really do anything. Ambient occlusion, maybe. No, it doesn't. So, wish I could have like soft shadows. Okay, disabled shadows, yes, I think. Although if I have shadows on, the difference is, as you can see, zoom in here, it creates a shadow here or a disabled shadow. Wish I could make shadows softer though. Bias. Oh, no bias. Interesting. Because of bias. I wish I could have shadows softer. Diffuse. Oh, specular. Okay, maybe low specular. Oh yeah. The shadow becomes softer if I increase the angle. That's how I do it. Now I remember. But I don't feel like I'll place more suns for Okay, now it's going to be really bright, but all of these suns, additional suns, I lower. I said I could alt click it too. Okay, I have to hold alt when I present it, no problem. Okay, now there's more light, now it's like softer. That's good, that's good. Good. But then... why did some of these flip around, but not all of them? Weird. Alright, let's delete these and then... let's do this instead. Was it white yet? Is acting weird. It's acting weird. There, and then I make things even softer. Yeah, I mean, that's good. Now it has the whole animation. It does create shadow here, but it doesn't matter, that's not going to show in. Wee bonk. What if I should make all the cubes? Let's make them set 5%. Then I have to rebake them. Which I do here. Delete bake, bake again. There we go. Done. Okay, now they of course behave differently, but fine. That is fine. Because now it will actually look like it collides. I still have... so it just crashes in and falls down. Okay, it works. So now I just need to render it. How do I best render? Because I could render into individual frames. But I don't want to do that. Okay, let's see. There's output. Temporary. Now let's see. How do we render this? I should have plushies here, yeah. Let's call a folder videos. And then we'll change the format to FFmpeg video maybe, but it doesn't have transparency support. AVI RAW, AVI JPEG, no it doesn't have. So my only option is PNG then, because I need the transparency. And the video formats do support transparency, That's what I have. The whole petting animation is a video file with transparency, but apparently Blender can't render that. Well, that's annoying. Because then I need to render the individual frames with transparency and then put all the frames together to render, which I will then use another software that will put all these frames together into a video file with transparency, but that video file will not be compressed. Then I need to use a third software to actually compress it. No problem, because these I will save these as videos and I will call them render. So it will save it under render, because then it will save the frames as the same file names every time I render. So I can just put all those frames into the video software, and then I can just save that as the transparent video, render a new segment, and then I can just update the files in the video editor and then render a new one. Yeah, that should work. Hey yo, how is it going? Hello Iki. Do you have some pairs I want? Do you have pairs? Actually, hello. Actually, what? In the render properties, go to film and then there should be a transparent box. Yeah, I've already enabled transparency. The problem is that Blender does not support transparent video as an export format. It can only export videos without transparency. It might be available in a later version, but this is Blender 4.0. I did go through it. It's behind Ponton. I can show. There we go. It's still behind Ponton. I mean, I could enable a view over here. Apparently not. Okay, I can horizontal split. I can do a vertical split here, and I can change this to. Then I can change this to properties. There we go. If I go to output here, and then yes, now we can see. I wish I could make this larger, but I can't make this larger. There's an option for me to make this larger. Oh, there we go. Now I can make it like this. That's how I make it larger. Good. So we have 3 video formats only. AVI JPEG does not support. So how I determine to source transparency, because it says RGBA here. So if I go to AVI JPEG, it does not support transparency, even though JPEG can support transparency just fine, because transparency is just a fourth. Because R is one channel, G is one channel, B is one channel, and A or alpha is another channel, and JPEG just have another layer for alpha and have transparent JPEG files. Anyway, and then go to AVI RAW, which is what I will be exporting from the video editor, because AVI RAW does support alpha, but Blender cannot export it with alpha for some reason. And the last one is FFmpeg video, which also does not have alpha. But I'm not sure if that one actually supports alpha, so and that's why I have to export it as PNG with alpha on. And no compression to save it quicker, but that's probably why it says to 15%, because that's pretty quick already. So there we go. Unless there's some setting I'm missing. I usually just export a frame. Exactly, that's what I'm going to do. And then use another program to change video. Exactly, that's what I'm going to do. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I've seen a meme, but not... Well, I haven't seen any single King of the Hill episode. Which I guess we should watch, Orimian. Still... I hope there's no awkward moments of that would be I don't like, which could be considered offensive, but But I wouldn't be upset about a show anyway. I would disagree, but I wouldn't be upset. Awkward moments, yeah. I mean, like, how I think it was Hank who could not. Was he? Where? I don't remember. It was the cheerleader dress moment. Well, he was like, you better have a cheerleader or like a girl hidden under your bed or something. That kind of awkward moment in the sense of, why wouldn't his son be allowed to wear a dress? Anyway, if I render this, that's not command to render. How do I render? Shift F2. If I press F2, that just renders the single frame. There should be a command to have it rendered. Render to frame. Control F12. Okay. Oh, there we go. For some reason I didn't try that one. Now it renders. I wish I could put this show that is rendering. It's 1/10 of the way. Because oh wait, you should see because it's actually stepping forward. It was coming. I wasn't actually sure it was actually showing, but it does show because it's stepping through the animation. So you see it. You don't see what the actual render output is because the render output is not with it. It stopped for some reason. It continued rendering, but it stopped. Why did it? Oh well. It's still stepping forward. It's still rendering, but it's not playing on the screen though, for some reason. But yeah, so it's currently only rendering the plush with the transparent background. So no, not the collision objects, not with the reference picture behind either. I think Blender never bothered since barely anyone directly exports the video. Oh well, that's fair. Yeah, they got a lot of picture formats, but no video, barely any video formats. Unless they did everything just for it to export as final production thing or moves or whatever. Yeah, I think it's mostly for quickly do a render or something. Because normally you would export it to frames, because if you are doing an animation, you would, if something would happen with your render, only because if you render directly to video, if you cancel the render, your video will be like if the software crashes, it will not complete the video, and then your work is basically lost. It's better to render the frame, because if something breaks, you can just re-render from whatever frame you want. You can set up what range you want to do. Oh, and Bobby, that was his name, was in the home easy class, I don't remember, and had to wash a cheerleader uniform. Oh, that was the context of that. That's why he had it. Oh, I found something. In the thing, there is an encoding setting that one of them supports transparent. Okay. Well, I still want a specific video. Like, it depends on if it does compression or not. Which format says? QuickTime video. Well, I don't have QuickTime. I only have AVI, unless that's QuickTime. AVI raw. Well, and then, yeah, QuickTime video. Yeah, that. In that case, I need to enable that. Because I'm not going to render this. Anyway, it should have rendered all the frames now. Apparently not. This folder is empty. What? Why did it store it on? Oh, it's stored it on the wrong folder. Okay, let's correct that. I thought it was going to do that from the wide location of the file. Okay, anyway, there we go. Now it will render correct folder in feature. So I got all the frames there, 180 of them. So we'll open the video editing software. Hopefully I can do that while streaming. Well, I did have run the Unreal Engine while Unreal Editor while streaming, so there we go. So I will create a folder. Well, I'm not showing this though, but yes, I could. Which I call frames. Should I put this on screen? Why not? Windows source. There might be a better software to use for this, but this is the software I got, so I'm going to use it. There we go. So I got this folder here for frames, and then I just dump all the frames into it. And there we go. And then I need to create a new component selection. Can I do that? Or will it create 180 of them now? Okay, I guess so, because it's very slow. No, it doesn't. It brings up the pop-up on the other screen. I didn't realize. Single composition, yes. Use dimensions from the first frame, sure. Still duration. The duration is base 60. Wait, why can't I change the frame rate here? Well, the still duration is 1 frame. Oops, I didn't mean to confirm that. Oh. Now it plays all the frames on top of each other. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, for some reason it's 1 frame long now. Anyway, ads will play, so give me a moment where I'll get some more water, and I will be back. There we go. Well, at least every frame is 1 frame long. I wish it made a frame animation. Apparently it didn't. Would I move this outside? Okay, so I need to. Okay, I need to create a folder which has a name that comes before, so I can move it into that folder, and then I can close that folder and move it outside. That's how we do it. Don't suck, stupid. Anyway, give me 3 minutes break, and I'll be right back. Sorry, do you have to recall me again when I'm back? And also, hello. Did fire? Boah. Yeah, sorry for the sudden end. Okay, there we go. Now I turn on the microphone like the 3rd time. I wish I had a better Barnet Swarm. I wish I had a better mute button that was more consistent. No, what's wrong with the microphone? Let's go back to the art page. There's still 1 minute and 10 seconds left of the ads. Now, is there a convenient way to make these frames, well, not on top of each other? Because I'm making manual move these, but you know, That's a lot of work. I wish I didn't have to do that. Okay, is there... Can I create frames to animation? I would have sent a message on how to directly export it transparently from Blender, but I think you missed it. No, I didn't miss it. I don't have QuickTime. I don't have the plugin. Apparently, I guess I can't find anything about moving. Setting this up automatically. I guess my only option is setting up this manually. This is going to take a while. It's 180 frames. Imagine doing like 1,000 frame animation doing this. There must be a way to do this. Because if you're doing it, like this is a 3-second video, it's 180 frames. If you're doing like a 2-hour video and have to do this manually, which every single frame, not okay. If you're doing a 2-hour video, which is 16 minutes and 60 seconds, and if you do like 25 frames a second, that's only 180,000 frames. Where is the tool for doing this automatically? But there was a way. There is a Reddit post about. Yeah, I tried to search for it. I couldn't find it. So certainly, I mean, there must be a way, because you can't, like, rendering individual frames is a standard thing to do in animation, as far as I know. I mean, you mentioned it too. Like, people don't export directly to video files; they export individual frames, because it's just a much more robust system, and you can re-render individual frames, which is it's such a good system. But then you have all these individual frames and want to put them together to an animation, and well, is there no automatic tools to do this? I'm not even halfway done. I'm at frame 42 out of 180. And the longer I go, the harder it is to become accurate, because distance between where to go and where it's located is getting further and further apart. Can do this though. This works too. Photoshop has... It's actually surprising how many video options Photoshop has. Like, if you have a video file, you can import that to Photoshop, and then you can export that as a GIF. That's pretty neat. And if you have a bunch of frames, if you import a lot of frames, you can put them and each frame becomes an individual frame layer, let's say, and then you select all the layers, or I'm not sure if you have selected, but from the timeline you can do like a create animation from layers thing. Each individual layer becomes its own frame. I mean, if there is an option here, I don't know. It was like frames and like if I do like new conflict selection with single position. Oh wait, there is a sequence layer. I'm silly. It was because I accidentally confirmed the option and closed the menu. So okay, new comp. And it's going to be 3 seconds long. And sequence layers. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's all I had to do. Yes, there had to be an option for that somewhere. Okay, now I want to move it out from this thing. I need to close that, create a new folder, name it something that comes before frames, move it into that folder, so I can close this and move it outside the folder, and there we go. Because you can't move a file, you can't move a source to the above the top. Like you can't move, the only way you can move it into a folder, but if you want to move it outside the folder, you have to move it to the empty space outside. And now it's outside. And if you're up here, the only outside is that you have to scroll. And you can't scroll this list. You have to like find, there we go, that's the sweet spot. And then you have to wait for it to scroll down. And again, if you have 180,000 frames, oh yeah. Some stuff is just annoying. And this one I will call, which you can't do the press F2 to rename the file, because why would you do that? You have to press enter instead. Yeah, I have a Python script, but I don't. Yeah, but I don't. You have Python? I think you have Python. What I do, but again, there was a way to do it. However, wait. Why did it make every frame 3 seconds long? It still made it wrong. Even though it had a tool, it still made it wrong. Why would you create a sequence where every frame is 3 seconds long? Do you know how slow frame rate that is? Okay, another try. Oh, still duration. Oh. There we go. I set it to 3 seconds. There we go, I set it the wrong value. Okay, I set it to 1 frame. But again, this menu, which you can't see, it's on screen here. This one... Okay, I will show it. So it's not my fault here, it's the software's fault. Here we go, here's the window, let's enlarge it. These are all the settings you have. Single position, because I don't want to create a composition of every single frame. All frames should be in single one. Use dimensions in case you have files with different dimensions, but they have all the same, so it doesn't matter. Still duration, which was the one I accidentally set to 3 seconds because I misread it as the total duration. No, it should be the duration of 1, which would, and this is hours, minutes, seconds, frames. And you can immediately add run the queue if you want, but I'm not going to do that. And then you can sequence layers. This was the error I did. Otherwise, they all start the same point. Sequence layer, they will be placed one after each other. You can also do overlap if you want to, and then you can do like transition and stuff. But there's no setting for frame rate. It says base 60 here. That is because it's going to use 60 frames per second. But I can't set the frame rate. Because here's the thing. If you want this to be if I want this to be a 25 seconds frame rate thing, I therefore have to go to new composition, which is this menu, and then change the frame rate here. Create this composition and then delete it. And then I can select all of these files, which doesn't show. Let's go. Now it says 25. But I want 60. So now I have to redo the whole thing again. And I assume I can't just set it to 60 and then press cancel. No, I have to actually create. These are just silly things. But like frame rate, why is that not an option? And you have the default option here. Which is not showing up because it's a... Is I have to create this, then delete it. Okay, I used 1 second last time I created, that's why it says 1 second. Because I selected the wrong order, okay, going to, yeah, it's sequencing in the wrong order. I have to select the 1 frame first and then the last frame. There we go, okay. You have to select them in the correct order. And now it remembers my settings. There we go. And now let's switch back to the actual and reset the size of it. So now each should be 1 second long, 1 frame long. So if I play this, you have, that's the animation it rendered. Whoa! As you can see, it actually doesn't show the hue. There we go. Now it shows you. Now it plays this animation. And yeah, this is all it is. The plush is the only thing that exists. Everything else is transparent. So there it is. There's the animation. So I need to render this. Okay, again, I need to move it out. So let's go to this whole dance here to get it out from there. And I will call these, alright, sequence. Yes. I need to save this as well, so I will save it in the folder with all the Blender file and frames and everything, because that makes sense. Plushies, well, not in videos, and then I'll call it sequence, because that's a good name. And then I will render this. And you can't right click and press render, you have to select it and then you have to do add to render queue. And it's up in a separate view for some reason. So I want to change these settings. So it's going to be, I think, AVI. Yeah, we should push RGB plus alpha. Can I export it directly as... No, I don't think it supports any format. No, it has to be AVI RGB plus alpha. Do I use color pre-multiplied or straight? It's video files and transparency is such a terrible system. Image file and transparency is such a straightforward system. You just define what color it should be and the alpha value of it, and that's it. But I think like multiply, it kind of multiplies the color of the thing, so it like gets darker. So it's like multiplies towards black or something. I don't know. So then you have to divide it by the alpha value to get color back or something, but you lose quality in it. I don't know how it works. Video straight or pre-multiplied. Let's see what it says here. Because it just seems like there's probably benefits of one of the or the other. Okay, according to this animation here, pre-multiplied is that you take the alpha value and multiply it with the color value, meaning that as the alpha value gets more transparent, the color will also get darker. There's probably a use for this, I just don't get why you would have it like that. Audio output off. It just seems weird to me, why would you have it like that? Preserve RGB, I will not do color managing. We just want everything to just be unaffected as possible. And this one will export as just sequence, gosh, and render. And run it pretty quickly, because there's not much for it to do. So, and now it should have the sequence, and I should be able to play it in VLC. Okay, let's actually add it to... What is this one? Oh yeah, this was when I tested the roulette thing. Let's copy that one in that case. Oh no, I can't. You can't duplicate media sources. Interesting. Anyway, let's get the software with their weird limitations. You can't duplicate pictures and window sources and not everything, but a lot of things, but not media sources. You can't duplicate those for some reason. Anyway, plushies, sequence video, and then we have like and then it have apply alpha in the linear or not. I don't know which I should use. Anyway, there we go. Bonk. Okay, now it bonk. See, it works. Now you can throw flashes at me. It's kind of dull looking. Though I wish I could. I mean, I can just apply filter, color filter. Is that what you call it? Oh yeah. And then you just. No, that's not. Where's the color correction? Oh, there we go. Now I can increase the saturation. Or I can't increase the saturation. There we go. Okay, now it's a bit better, I would say. Maybe it was a bit too. Let's say 75. Yeah, it's a bit more colorful now. It isn't so dull looking. There should also be gamma. That was a bit. Yeah, that's very like that. Now this video is uncompressed, so let's check how large the file is. Over a gig. An uncompressed video, so it's so great that I'm able to just play that huge file. That wait, what software did I use to then compress this? I think I used Shutter Encode, which is a really weird software. Added stuff. Does it update? Oh, it's slow. It's so slow. Okay, let's not update. Yeah, let's not update then. Why is it so slow? This software isn't that huge. So, and then I insert that, and then which file? Oh, I don't remember. It was so long ago I did this. I have done this, but I don't remember how I did it. The same thing. This animation I have. There we go. That bunny running animation is also a video file. But I don't remember which format it is. I really need to look. Okay. Video format for transparency. WebM. Oh yeah, WebM was what I used. But this one doesn't have WebM. Did I use the other one? So such a long time ago I made that and the bunny running animation though. Does this one have This one has a WebM. There we go. The problem is this software, which I could also put on screen. Just switch to this one. Boom. I selected larger too. Okay, how do I do transparency in this one? WebM. Okay, this software is a bit annoying because like it wants to automatically set itself to 1080p, regardless of what our resolution the video has. It's a 1080p video now, but still, I don't know why it's automatically doing that. Like by the default settings that. And then the interlace is off. So these will not be changed anyway. Color space doesn't matter. D-block doesn't matter. Sharpen doesn't matter. Chroma smooth doesn't matter. But we got the video. Here's another next thing. Frame rate. It will also by default set it to 30 instead of same as source. I feel like same as source would be the best option most of the time. But I got WebM does have multiple video encoders. So which video encoder is the one? Oh, VP9 is the one. Supports it. We can do slower encoder and just constant frame rate. Let's try this. There's no audio. There's no subtitles. We don't need chapter markers. Again, another thing that's just... But then I will save it as videos and I will call it Scream MMK. No, KKM. That's KKM LM1 because it's the animation one. And then I press start and go. Is it going to do it with transparency? I think I had to add something in advanced options to preserve transparency. Because transparency is basically just a forced channel. So now I did the video. Oh, I didn't add a file extension. WebM, I don't know. I guess that's the file extension. So now if I swap this one out for this video, yeah, that clearly isn't working because it applied the background. So there must be handbrake, which is the software's name, VP9 transparency. Handbrake, how to compress video file without losing transparent background. It only, no, I'm pretty sure I've used this one to export with. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Okay, ignore that then. Let's ignore this software. Let's switch over to the one that doesn't even show. Oh no, it's here. This one, which is very tall. VP9. There we go. And now it's wider. I thought it should be wide from the start, but that's just me. This one doesn't like change anything. You can enable if you want the rotation or scaling, but everything is just a set source. Bitrate auto. I wonder what that becomes. What does it say with the audio? I hope it doesn't insert a silent audio track. Max quality 2 pounds. Okay. I don't know what all this is. It is disabled here, so I guess it has to recognize there is no audio in the video file. I could add an audio because, you know, a bump sound, which should rather be in the video file. But not now. And then what do advanced functions? Yeah, I think here, yeah. And then there should be enable alpha channel. And I don't think I have to change anything else. Hopefully it doesn't change the type. And start a function. Okay, And then WebM suffix. Yes, I see. But like, how do I? Well, I guess I can't choose where it goes, because that's nice. This software is, I might be able to choose. It was a bit hard to tell. This software is made to be convenient. Therefore, we have made it so you can't choose where it outputs the file. It won't override the file because it has a different file extension, so yeah, it just saves the same file. The file name is different extension. Oh yeah, this one is used by. Okay, let's switch this one and yeah, there we go. Now it's with transparency. Whoa, it works. It works. Okay, I got everything to work now. Okay, it doesn't want me to. Okay, I'll change the source so I can rename the file. And now I can select it. So we just play this. Bonk. And the size of this file, because it looks fine, this file is 2 megabytes. It went from over like 1.3 gigabytes to just 2.3 megabytes. That's some compression. And it just looks, looks fine enough for a stream, I would say. I don't think you can see any horrible compressions. Maybe you can, but you're probably going to see the compression of the actual stream rather than the compression of the source video file that plays the plushie flying. Now that works. I'm pretty happy because everything is working as it should. So we go back to Blender. So I can close this one because that one didn't do it. Now the thing is that can I improve the colors of the color management? Here we go. Gamma. I want to increase the saturation. I got a pretty sharp stream. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm streaming in 1250 kilobits per second. So sometimes I sometimes do ones as a 550. I don't know why they just extra 50 at the end. Because the lowest is 250, and then I just added a 1 at the start, therefore it's 1250. Like I viewed the source thing. So, Lori, because you seem to be quite knowledgeable about Blender, I'm not sure why I said it like that. Would you like to help me with how I would improve the colors? I want to increase the saturation of the as it renders the frames, because I increased the saturation by 75%. I increased the gamma by half, but that just makes it white. Can I maybe no, that's not what I want. I feel like this is gamma is doing kind of the same. Because I want to. Oh, we got curves here, but that's not going to increase the. That's not going to increase the. Whoa. That's not going to increase the saturation. I want to increase the saturation because it renders quite dull. Wow, hello Lily. You got a pizza? I would consider post-processing. No, that's going to lose quality though. I want pre-processing. Unless... No, it doesn't, might not. No, post-processing might be fine. As long as it does the post-processing before it exports it's a file. Yeah, that. So we'll let this be. So why do you have post-processing? Not in run side, this is the composition settings. Okay. View layer, scene, world, collection, output, render, tools. Wait, composition? Object. No, this is object. The tab at the top. Tool. This doesn't seem to be right. Oh, this is render. I don't know where not the render settings. Well, this is the top tab. Composition. I don't know what you're talking about. So, layout, modeling, composition. Oh, here. But it just changes which windows are showing. That doesn't change. That doesn't change anything. That's why I never use it, because as far as I know, it just changes the layout. Use the nodes on. What? You're I mean, I can access everything from here too. I just, do you want nodes? Video sequencer? No. What nodes? Top left in that tab. What are they talking about? Nodes. Oh, here we go. Nodes. Use nodes. Oh, there we go. But this is compos. Yeah, if you want that, I just go. Hey. Boom. Don't need to change view. There we go. Here they are. Okay, so it renders it and it outputs it. Okay, I see. And then here, thank you. Then. So here I can do hue saturation value. Yeah. I see. And then I can just increase the saturation. And then I can render frame to check. Whoa, that's dark. Okay, let's. Okay. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I'm looking for. One very important, connect to alpha. Oh, Sure. I mean, it didn't render with alpha anyway, but sure. Sure. Yeah. It seems like a good idea to connect it anyway. What's the value? What happens if we increase that? Oh, actually, I do like that. Wait, what's hue? Wait. Okay, let's set it back. What's hue a half? Can I just keep this window? I wish I could render, like, I want to render in this view. How do I get it to render here? Wait, I should be able to do it by checking. Yeah, yeah, it's oops, image editor. So switch it to image editor. Nope. Research Blender, render to image editor. I don't know. After create a new in a keep interface, yes. Just to be sure, sometimes a bit tweaking depending on the version. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I go to do that. I go to. Wait, where did they? Oh, I scrolled. That's fine. Preferences, interface. Yeah. Here we go. And then when we have text rendering, translation. Wait, where did it go? Into interface, editors, temporary editors. There we go. Render in image editor. Keep user interface. Images are rendered without changing the interface. Oh, no. Okay, wait, this might be fine. So if I press render now... Oh, it's changed the... why did... Wait. Why did it change that one? I clicking it here. Okay. That didn't work as wanted. Keep interface. Well, oh, it doesn't do anything then. Oh yeah. I know. I go here and then render result. There we go. There we go. Now it renders here. So if I increase hue. Oh, this is hue. That's not what I want. So hue is half. Wait, it does after it is alive. Okay, that's good. Okay, I want saturation, but only so much saturation. But I do like... Wait, what's this? Oh, this is the effect I need. I mean, this works. That looks nice, doesn't it? But I should probably compare it to the actual colors that I used, because it should match. Otherwise, other things might look off. Which I could easier compare these. So now the saturation. Okay, let's set it back. Okay, this is too low. Like the blue is not too far off, but the pink is way too dull. And when I get the pink to match closer, maybe I just do a third. Okay, there we go. That's closer. I think that's good. No, oh wait. Lily, why? Oh no! How could this have happened? You should be able to export to multiple so you can have a second result for comparison. Oh, I see. Nah, it's fine. Give it back. You look at us. You're supposed to close your eyes now. Close your eyes. Okay, but that's good. Oh, Christmas dress. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's add, I don't know. Wait, what's color balance? Oh. Fancy. I don't need that. Get rid of it. Color correction. Oh my. There we go, some settings for sure. I got brightness and contrast, but that's not really which I'd like. I guess the RGB curves is kind of like what I'm looking for. So I can do like it's not, how do I delete a point? Delete. That's how you do it. Because I was thinking maybe I'll change the bottom value like that. Film like. So now like increases contrast a bit. It's a symbol. Here's a dress. It is a dress. If the nice Christmas, today is Christmas. Oh, what did you get for Christmas this year? I think this works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A good view. Of this one. Or of Pon. Oh yeah, or a moment ago before I got my dress. I see. I see what you mean now. Took me a while. It doesn't re-render though. Want a good view? Look at this bunny. There we go. There's a bunny front. There's a bunny butt. The dress is a bit short. Yes. Okay, so let's now render this, which should now actually render in this window. So, and I hope it does the it does the render, it does the post processing, and then it makes it into a PNG file, so it doesn't limit it to 256 steps. But now that I saw what it was like, yeah, it wouldn't do that. It should render with the full 256 color range after. I feel like the I might have overdid the okay, no, okay, stop. Yeah, I feel like I overdid the this one. It's a bit too strong. Maybe I soften it down a bit. There we go. Now I can rerun everything. Because I changed the values. Yes, me got mint chocolate. Ooh. I like chocolate a bit too much. If I get a chocolate bar of like they sell them, that's the thing. There's this company called Marabou. Have you ever heard of Marabou? That's a company that produces chocolate bars. They are like a cheaper brand. Like the chocolate isn't good as like other brands, but I mean it's cheaper. So it's like, I think Milka is, but I haven't really found Milka. I got like Milka when I was traveling in Hungary, and I do really like that chocolate. It's a good price on it too. But I haven't really been able to find it in Sweden though. It's more like a Central Europe thing. But anyway, Marabou. Point is, you know what, this whole shrinkflation, which is a thing that affects many of the products, where they just keep the price but shrinking the size of the product. The thing is, with Marabou, is that they have had these chocolate bars at 200 grams for as long as I remember. The price has increased, so they increase the price rather than decrease the package size, which I like. There are some chocolate bars that are 180 grams instead of 200, and while you could argue that's shrinkflation, that wouldn't be the correct term. They are smaller, so they can have the same price as the larger one because they have more expensive ingredients. Some of them are like what do you say? Like there's an Oreo one, for example. Then Oreo want a cut of that money, so they like shrink the size of it, so you still pay the same price, so they can give Oreo a cut of it. Oreo is not even the original. Neo is the original. I tried Neo. I tried Oreo and Neo. I don't know which one I liked best. Neo is still a budget brand though. Well, found in budget stores like Lidl. Oreo is one found in non-budget stores. And then I press reload, and there we go. Now it's different. And then I press for some reason. Oh, I'm not showing the correct window. Still not showing the correct window. There. Here. For some reason, There is no refresh or like redo or something. If this one has been rendered, so I can't render it again. But you can duplicate with file name. But then I have to delete the old one. Now I can render it. Render. Yes, I want to override it. Because the old one was old and silly. There we go. Now it's that's done, I switch over to the next software. And then I should just be able to press... Can I change output? Oh yeah, I have to press the secret button and it says change. There we go. Okay, let's change the output. So weird. Could have just called it browse or something, I don't know. And then we go to plushies, videos. Oh, you can't even change the name of it. Well, that's stupid. Oh, that's stupid. Oh well, I should be able to press start and then should run it. Yeah, they're trying to simplify things by removing options. But the problem is when they remove options, like why wouldn't I have the option? Like, why do I not have the option to choose the file name of the file it exports? That seems like the most basic feature of any software that creates files. I mean, I understand you don't have 100%. Well, like in Blender, I don't have like full control over how it should name every single frame, but it makes a frame sequence. I mean, it's different. That's excusable. You can still add like suffix and prefix, and like this software allows you to do that too. Okay, disable local file because otherwise I can't delete it. Delete it and place a new one. There we go. And then use the file again. Wee. Okay. Wait. Delete color correction. I was doing thing. Where did I apply? Is it there? Now it's without color correction. And I think it looks fine. Whee! I can't reset it too quickly. But no problem, I will just put a delay on the plush throw animation, just like I have a delay on the headpads. So even the headpads, if you try to reset it too quickly, it doesn't play again. But it has a queue system, so that's no problem. But yeah, it's working. It is working. You can throw plushies at me. But adjust. Animation 1. Let's go back to Blender because now I go to this object here. Everything is correctly set up now, so I can just go to here and change this one to throw to. And then render this one. And it will be another throw. So what it will do, here's my plan. You do this throw, redeem. It will, it has a list of plushies that you can pick from. It will pick 5 different plushies. Currently only have 1 plushie, so you can only pick 1. But when there is at least 5, it will pick 5 different plushies. This is going to be so much easier when I have Binyan, because then I just create the material and I have Binyan handle all the 3D rendering. But anyway, it will, and then it has 7 different animations, and then it will pick out the 7 wall animations. To I wish it could render blank frames a bit quicker. I mean, I don't need it to finish. Wait, which frame is it on? Oh, it says there. Oh, it's barely reached anyway. Yeah, I wish it was a bit quicker on blank frames. Because I don't want to like but I should be able to refresh. There we go, and then I do duplicate file names, render. Yes, overwrite file doesn't matter because. So this is server 2. Oh, this one is slow for some reason. Not really sure. Oh, well, I guess it's slow because it has to render this frame for the very first time. Unlike the other frames. Well, the other frames shouldn't be rendered for the very first time too. And then I go here, and then I start the function again. I guess one way you could argue I don't need to change it because otherwise it wouldn't override the other file if I actually set it to have this, if I could set it file name. So I guess, but I still want control over it. And then it compresses the video file so it's not a massive file. And now it's done, and then I will save it as number 2. And now, well, and for some reason you can't edit file name straight in OBS. You have to press open. It kind of flows a bit weird. Falls a bit weird there, but it's fine. It kind of hits the head and then kind of hits the boobs, I guess. Needs it falls down. Anyway, it works. That's animation 2. Only 5 more. Well, this is working pretty well, I would say. Okay, let's maximize this because we don't need. So throw 3. And now you will be able to throw cream plushies at me. You will be able to cream Pon. Don't save that as a code. How many codes do I have to? Yay! I mean, certainly cream should be a with capital letter in that case. I actually don't have. It's only 8 quotes in the list now. Eight quotes in the list that I haven't added yet. I was about to send. I wasn't sure if someone was going to add it or not, so I had to add it just to be sure. I do not need those stinking ones. I need a one. I wonder if the last part should be included, or we should say like, oh, this animation was short. Okay, let's test this. If I just no, it still needs. I still need to wait for it to override the other frames. Because the other frames might. So the animation doesn't end with like. Yeah. The one thing I would like Blender to do is if this has no objects on screen, it should like do it quick. And it should be able to kind of determine that. For sure, I mean, it's each frame it renders. I mean, it does that pretty quick. But can I refresh our folder in this software? Apparently not. But I can press that and reload footage. That works. There we go. Duplicate, export with file name, overwrite file, exporting. Bonk. Sadly, you don't see this. I don't bother switching back and forth on the which window is active. That's going to be. I wish it could do it automatically. That would be neat. And then compress. I wish Artifacts had the option to export directly to VP9 with alpha included, but sadly isn't an option. I really should save this format I have here. There we go, done. And then rename it to be the animation 3. I don't have to test it every time. But I'm going to test it anyway. Let's see, this one fly. Bonk. Okay, it's kind of crashed a bit too early, but detail. I don't think anyone will see that. Bonk. Too late now. I mean, if I don't want to change that, I cannot feel like I want to change that. That means I have to re-render the 2 first ones. But I mean, I could... Okay, I actually don't like that. So let's go and change that. Because otherwise I will just be annoyed by that. Oh, there was a little bit. No, ah, so if I disable them, they actually disable here. Okay, so I wish I had an easy way. There should be an easy way. There's an easy way. Of course, there's an easy way. I just do this. There we go. And then scale down individual ones a bit, because I want, because it really should, if I did like 90, because it really should collide a bit later, so we actually get the whole, it looks like it collides with Pon Pon. This is fun, and I'm also thankful for that Lori showed up today and helped me with Blender. It's so confusing, so oh, ads are playing. Oh, well, I'll continue. There we go, and then I have to rebake. It wasn't seen. Delete, bake. Now it's going to move. So now I have to re-render the first 2. Row 1. Okay, first off, does it look good still? Or do I want to modify them? Bonk. Does this look good? Or should the throw be slightly lower? I feel like I want it slightly lower. Not by much. Okay, and then I have to rebake that. Bonk. Okay, I mean, that kind of works. Okay, I can't hide the box. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Because Becky is very quick. Okay, I mean, that is pretty nice. So the bunnies. Wait, what is that secret message I missed now? On jest szefem lepiej zrob domowi. On nie lubi poczekać. I changed the sound there then. I forgot that I was translating stuff. Oh, what were you translating stuff? Bonk. But don't like how it kind of goes. Can I add? Wait. It's a little big. So for some reason this one should be Y. 0. Wrong button. I wonder if I can. Okay, let's play this. Bonk. Because it does fall behind. So if you look at the Y value up here, for fun, okay, that's fair. Let's write a comment on a Polish meme. Okay. Okay. But when it bounces, you will see that the Y value will. Wait, why doesn't why? No, it doesn't. None of the values are moving. Interesting. But everybody's bake. No, I guess it doesn't. Because the thing is, it falls like behind, which obviously isn't good because you know the video is going to be played above pon. Yeah, we shouldn't fall behind pon. Well, it's technically fine because it could look like it's actually falling front of. But what I could do to fix that is actually changing the y-axis. Just a tiny smidge. Well, what happened there? It's changing it tiny smidge actually affected it quite a lot. Can I just press here? Oh yeah, I can. That's good. Oh, I went the wrong way. There. Yeah, I kind of don't want the plushies to bounce over and disappear. Okay, that's too short. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. Bonk, bonk. Just a spinning out of control. Okay, I like that. Let's check throw 2. Let's. Can I make a collection? New collection. Assets. I don't know what you call that one. Here, okay, and okay, this one I don't need anymore. So the camera, let's put them in assets. All these suns, let's remain the first suns with as 0 start with. Let's put all the suns in assets too. The reference, the pon model. There we go. A little bit easier to manage. So throw 2. Or maybe I should have a collection that I call plushies. This is reasonable. Throw 2, how does that animate? Bonk. And kind of much. Do I want to modify it? Would be if I make it. Okay, first off, I do want to modify that. Would be if I make it just a smidge higher up. And then it animates completely different. That was just a smidge. Okay, let's lower it then. Oh, interesting. So barely moved it up, but that's physics. Whoops, it flew away. Okay, that's a bit better, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I like that. It's good enough, more like. This works too, but yeah. I like how it crashed in Ponpon's tummy there. This one is spins out of control. I wonder if I want to. But it's fine. Although I do realize for some reason there's a slightly off center, and I don't know why, and I don't know why it's me. So if I adjust the Y position, I wonder if that's going to affect its animation. So let's delete and rebake that and see how it flies now. It's basically flies the same. There's a difference, is barely anything. Yeah. So, but I mean, it's fun, I guess. It just spins out the control again. Quote, it doesn't come up quickly enough in my head, well, because there's nothing there. Ponpon doesn't have a brain. Okay, this one doesn't work as I wanted. Because I wanted it to land. Okay, if I make it rotate less. Does that fix it? No, it's just does rotate less. Okay. Okay, I mean it works. I guess this works. Just slams in the face and it slams into the boob. Slams into my boobs. I know that's fine. How does this animate? How does this physics work? It would be fun if one of them just landed on top of the head or something. But throwing it, like trying to find the correct way to make that happen is going to be impossible. But how does this physics work? It just bounces up. I mean, I guess it's not wrong. I mean, it's supposed to be based on real physics, but it does look wrong. Uh-oh, pressing the wrong button. Oh yeah. So now if I just make it slightly slower, who knows, maybe it will land on the top of the head. Okay, but again, I needed to fall down in front and behind. Okay, maybe. Still falls behind. How does that work? Because if I increase this value... Okay, I set it to 1 just to see. Okay, it's the wrong way. Whoops. Oh, It doesn't go towards the camera more. I wonder why. Oh, time to move it further away from the camera. Although if oh no, I forgot to again, wrong value. Now it's closer to the camera. Okay, that works. But let's try slightly less. Okay, that works. Now it just needs to be slightly slower. Yeah, there we go. Now the animation is so long as it's barely finished by 3 sets. So that means that it needs to be quicker. Gonna have multiple different animations, always will bounce differently. Exactly, that's the idea. And now it falls behind. Why? Physics? What is it? Never heard of it. That's why I have 7 different animations. That works. So what happens if I make it slightly slower? Okay, I feel like it goes way too much towards the camera there. So it's going to have all 7 animations for all plushies. So it's going to be able to pick a plushie and an animation, and every plush is going to bounce in the same way. Okay, this is getting closer to what I'm looking for. I mean, it works. I'm going to try. I need to lower speed and slightly more. Okay, wait. If I do that... trying to make it perfect. I'm gonna a bit more speed now. There we go. That's more like it. It's still kind of wonky physics, but Um, Guess it doesn't matter if I have that on. Problem is that it doesn't drop off in time. That means I need to add more frames. And that means that every render is going to take even longer. Obviously, the animations could have... I could have different number of frames depending on, but that's just going to be extra work. And I wish not to do that. What is it? How does that happen? Okay, that's better because now it kind of falls off and kind of off screen, so you wouldn't. It will look like it goes off screen, I guess. And then this one. Straight at the boobs. And like. I want this. I want it slower. Barely got anywhere there. Oh, sorry, the plush show missed. Boom. And then they will all at the same time. Oh, well, except for the unanimated one. There we go. That's all the cuboid plushies. Kind of fall off at the same time. But yeah, still don't like how this one doesn't actually manage to get out of frame enough. A little bit too much. Okay, somewhere in between those two then. Oh yeah, that's better. Now it kind of lands on the head and then it falls off. There you go, there you go. Want something better. So, with that's done, stop the animation. Now, the thing is, a lot of these are up here, like outside. It doesn't actually have to start animation 5 frames in. There is a render time. Which means that in this software I can delete the first 4 frames. Which also means that I need to go into the sequence and shorten it by 5 frames. Well, anyway, let's do this. And should throw one is copying, okay. And then render. Render all over from the beginning. Was it quick? Yeah, it's kind of quick. The longest process is the rendering part. But then... Thank you for the touching. Well, after I get this to work, I guess I'll have to make more accurate plushies. So at 140 is up off screen. But it continues trending. Is it done? There you go, reload. Oh, now reloading is very slow for some reason. Thank you for the thumbs up, sand helpets. And the mermaid outfit. The seashells are very skimpy. And then I render the throw. Then I render all the frames together to a one video file. I wonder if I can... I should probably be able to... Oh, slow. I wonder if I, instead of rendering the whole sequence as one video file, if I can just pick the folder with the files in and just do it straight there, as you skip one step. Okay, delete. Open that. No, it renders each as an individual video. Well, that's not what I want. I wanted them to be all the same anyway. I won. Oh well. Well, as this is working on this now, I can start Blender to render the next animation. While it is producing, compressing the video. There we go. Throw is different from the previous throw. It's similar, it's close. It's different, but close. It's close. Wee bonk. Yeah, there you go. And every file is going to be named the name of the plush, followed by a digit. This one is called Cream KKM1. And of course the KKM stands for Kirker Mix, and that's only to disambiguate in case characters have the same name. Then maybe put the disambiguation first, so all of the same franchise is grouped together. I don't know. I could do that. No, I think character name first is fine. That will be a little bit messy, but I think it's fine. Thank you for time wraps. Thank you for so many time wraps. Drop one stab me twice for good luck. To go, it is rendered now. Reload frames. Framing is pumping warm hug, spreading sweetness and joy. Thank you. And then render the file, which it must do complete because it's using the frames while it's rendering. Well, I guess I could start rendering in Blender because it's rendering the video file faster than Blender is rendering the files anyway. And then I start this function and then I can start rendering the next one. Because when it compresses the video file to a new file, it's no longer using the frames. Hugging the carrot plushie. Isn't it? Am I not smart? Which means that I will have to redo the cream plushie, and then I will have to redo all these animations. I wish I could automate this. Technically, I could actually automate this. Here's how it would work. And this is probably what I should do when I do this seriously. Because what it's doing now is I'm using the same 180 frames for all 7 throws. What I should do is put every throw 180 frames after the previous one. Which would be a total sequence of 1260 frames, but then it renders these 1260 frames in one go. In a single go, in a single go, because then in the software that takes all the frames and putting together to one video file, it simply has, as I said, I will do this when I do this properly. It has all the frames, but it just uses the correct one per composition. And then it renders 7 separate sequences. And the other software which I'm compressing it with can also accept multiple video files at the same time. Does it play that sound on stream though? Probably. I hidden the source, so now I shouldn't play it anymore. And then I just press compress on the other software and bam. And that should speed up my process. The only process that's slow is this rendering sequence, especially when it should render 1000. Because it takes like half a second for it to render a frame. Let's say it's take half a second to render a frame. What did I say? 180 times 7 divided by 2, because 2 frames per second. That would take 630 seconds or 10.5 minutes. Well, this sequence takes like 1.5 minutes to complete. So. But then I just want it to wait 10.5 minutes, and then when it's done, I go to the next software and then refresh all this thing. And the time it takes for each to render the whole animation file, I actually don't know. It's faster, at least. And the final software is pretty quick too. A little blank face. And then I could also remove, like, I do want some leniency. And also it does update the source images when I switch over to the software, so I don't have to do it manually. So like it has to go down below the camera a bit at least, but then I don't have it to need to render, because then I can also easily have the files have different lengths as well. But currently they have the same lengths because it's just the limitation of how I set this up. That means that it will have less than 7 times 180 frames, which is always good. Okay, now it's very slow rendering or compressing. No, putting the video files together with blank frames. Okay, I don't think I renamed the last one. I had to rename it before I compress it, because otherwise it will override it. There we go. Start compressing. And switch to throw 5. And render. Hydrate the postage check, of course. I shall do that. And a headpad too, thank you. What that? Yep, here we are rendering, but hello, Isvir. We're rendering animations of a plushie being thrown at Pon. Remember to also stretch your wrists when doing art. Yes, you're right about that. I should stretch too when I do the stitching. Hey. Now I want some chocolate. Maybe I should get some semlor. Or semlas if you want to use the English plural. And fingers. Okay, don't hear that. Remember to stretch your eyes as well, since you're looking at the monitor. While I'm looking at, I don't know, looking at my bed with plushies. Oh, there's only one plushie in my bed. A very large plushie. Is that Rasmus in the background? Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know because it doesn't tell me which file it's playing. That's the only reason why I don't know. I should, as I've said, that I will switch over so that StreamerBot is the one picking out the songs. And as it's doing that, you should be able to have a command that you can type to figure out which song is currently playing. Fair, yeah. It's kind of annoying to check which file it's playing. It doesn't really have a good... There's not a really good system for that song. Yeah, I guess that's a good command. Good suggestion. And then compress video file. And animate next throw. Is this the one? I don't remember which this one is. Oh yeah, and then I also need a sound effects, right? Some kind of does someone have a good soft sound I can play? Although it would be good to have like multiple different sounds. Preferably a unique sound per animation, because it's going to do. It should throw 5 plushies. Thank you for. Oh, you want me to purr? Yes, of course. Oh, head pass, thank you. Yeah, this one is the one where it like bounces on top of the head and stuff. Bounces on top of the head and stuff. And then falling down. I think this is the longest animation. Done. I will have to check if I can find sound effects. And then I said 7 sound effects, so you get 7 different hit sounds every time you do the redeem. So it doesn't look so it doesn't sound repetitive when it bounces. And some kind of soft plush sound. There are of course still like squeaky sounds, but they're not squeak plushies, they're not dog toys. Maybe they are. And oh wait, I forgot to name it. It does warn me that it would override fine. Okay, now compress. And the final animation is the final animation. No squeaky sound? What, do you want the plushies to squeak? Squeak, squeak. Yeah. I know someone who just has random sounds playing whenever she gets thrown stuff at her. One of them was my leg. Is that a reference to something? My leg. But these sound effects do need to play on stream, so but also so I can hear them, so I can hear when I'm getting pelted with plushies. My leg! SpongeBob reference, I see. That show I haven't seen. This animation is just 1.5 seconds long. It's off screen so quickly. Because as I also said that when you do the throw animation, if you can name every character, you don't have to name which franchise they are, just the name of the character. I need more characters named Cream though. Let me check. Video game characters named Cream. Not Creamy. That's different. I get Cream the Rabbit from Sonic. And that's like the only character. Okay. Minus Sonic. We'll try that. We got Cream from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Never watched that though. And now we got Kura Mix there. Oh, it's done. Do anyone else know characters from video games called Cream? Cream the Rabbit from Sonic? Yeah, that's one. Because if we could come up with like 5 characters named Cream or 3 more. This website has character tags. I can go to tags and search for Cream Asterisk. And then I will set the category to character order count, so I guess the most popular first. Oh, so I could, yeah. Anyway, so well, the joke would be that when you name the characters and you get 5 creams, and then you type, well, that's cream, 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 and cream. And then, congratulations, you are correct. And when you are correct, you get the redeem refunded. And if you are not correct, you don't get it refunded. And this is that. And that's how easy it is. I don't know of the 2 characters though. Okay, let me check this list. We got Cream from Mew. I don't know what that is. Let's check okay, that's all animations. This could be a private character. Let's say it has a wiki as well. That means that they are more established characters. Oh, that was a tiny list. Maybe we don't have. Okay, then I guess. Okay, with no wiki then. No wiki page for this character, and see if I can recognize some video game names here. Cream Umbreon? Wait, is someone named Umbreon, or is this trying to say that this is an Umbreon named Cream? I think this is an Umbreon named Cream, but that's not how we name it. You're supposed to write the name of the character followed in parentheses by the like the owner or like the franchise, not what species it is. Umbreon is not owning, unless the artist goes with the name Umbreon or whoever is owning it, which is not a good name to use. we got like Kiri Katsui, but there's a risk that there's like a... Yeah, especially since the character is a Pokemon. Yeah, in that case it's not that's just a person's name. No, I do not find anything that looks like a franchise name here. Oh well. No more creams. Only two. There will only be 2 coins. I have to play Sonic though. Because I only wanted to add characters that do we know a streamer named Cream? Speaking of Sonic, here's some Sonic music. Anyway, that's the 7 animations. Gonna add video source. No, wrong. Wrong, it should be media source. Boom. And then I add a media source for, this is number 3. Add. And then add a media source for number 4. And a media source for number 5. And a media source for number 6. And a media source, for some reason I struggle finding it in the list even though I selected it 7 times now. And boom. And then, oh, I can't drag to this like this. But yeah, it will be like something like that. One after another. Ambry and Plushie and Sylvia and Plushie. Yes, I have listed. I have these notes here I've taken. Plushies to throw on Pon. And I've written Pokemons. I haven't specified any. That's. I mean, I feel like well, I guess we could specify some in that case. Umbreon, Sylveon, Eevee, Braixen, Lucario, Wigglytuff. We don't like. We could like try to only pick out like the best of best. Cinderace. Although they're kind of tall plushies, but they will fine. Gardevoir. What did you write? There's a reason I mentioned those two there. Okay, yeah, I mean, I know. That would be 8 Pokemon plushies. So, and because sure I could have like a Bulbasaur, but I don't feel like there's a connection to me. So that's why. But yeah. How about that? It is working. Boonk, boonk. I can't really do the sound effects. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yay, it's working. Okay, but after testing all this, it's working and I'm happy with that. Now I should probably set it up to actually render everything correctly so I can actually make the proper plushies. This was just to test that everything is working as I wanted it. Yippee! But I should actually make the proper plushies now, shouldn't I? I'm actually happy that all of that actually works. Actually. So how will I do this? Well, I could keep these. I think. Can I make a backup? Backup? No. Okay, can I duplicate collection? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Throw back up. Can I? Yeah, I can completely disable it. Does that work as I want to? So if I disable that thing, it's kind of behind chat. And then if I go here and type throw, it does list. Okay, is it possible to disable objects from showing up in the but anyway, so then if I pick these, what I can do is going to object, rigid body, bake keyframes 5 to 8. Yes. Yes, it did it to all of them. Good. This means that the animation is now animated in this timeline here. It's fun to play with physics in Blender. Okay, I don't need this one because that was a backup. I already got it in the backup folder. So the thing that matters here. Can I zoom in? Yes, good. So, can I start from 0? Is that possible? How much leniency should I have? I don't want it to accidentally show up. So it will animate like this, and then it will fall down at... It's no use. Nonsense lyrics. And at 140, I will stop there. So the first animation is 0 to 140. Can I note that down somewhere? 0 to 140. Throw 2. There we go. Let's have that at start point. Will then... No, I think that's too close. I want to go to like 169. What a nice round number. So this is 140 to 260. I could start there, I guess. And then this one. I try to fit them inside. I feel like that's almost too close. I'm going to be on the safe side. So 260 to 370. There. And then this one, yeah, that's good enough. That's outside. So that's 370 to 480. Also, all animations follow the same length. Yeah, not really, but. And this one is off screen there. 180 to 590. A lot of them is 110 frames long though. Oh, I haven't selected it. That to be safe. Bonk. And this is a long animation because it has to Then fall down. This is 590 to 760. And then the final one. Thought I selected it. Wait, what? Okay, now it's selected at least. Oh, this one is very quick. I can probably stop at 850. It's quite shorter than plans. Since I said 180 times 7, that was 1260. This is just 850. Means I saved 410 frames. Now the tricky part though is that as this is playing, okay, we'll throw one at a time. I need the constraint to change for each. But that shouldn't be a tricky part actually, now that I think of it. Because if we go to constraints, it's start with 0, 1. I should keyframe this. Target probably cannot be animated. Well, that's a problem. Okay, let's see what I can find if I type that. Target property cannot be animated. It will play ads, so I will have to object constraint blender property cannot be animated error. Not just yet, you know, very short moment. There we go, that's it, that's it. So well, that's annoying that you can't animate. Why can't you animate? Anyway, I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me a moment. I'm back. Thank you for giving me 1.5 minutes. But I only asked for 1. See you in a bit. Okay. I guess welcome tillbaka. I guess you are here. You see me now. Let's switch back to our page. Okay. Oh, that was glitchy. I need Lori's help again. How should I use copy transformed? Wait, can I animate enabled? That wasn't wrong. Yeah, can animate enabled. Good. Can I on? Okay. Yeah, it's 36 more pads. So what I can do now is I can duplicate this. Okay, copy throw 1, I'll call it that. So copy throw 2 and duplicate. Why couldn't you just call it 3 instead of 2.001? No, I did not apply. Duplicate. Two completely different things. And so now over. There are secret backup there. Secret backup? Oh, you mean the bunnies? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You silly one. 5, 6, 7. And of course, they do copy in order, so the last copy is the one that will be applied. But I will disable all of them. First one will be keyed in, and that will be animated up till this point. And here will be keyed out. This won't be keyed in, although I guess I have to animate them off first, so it can swap in that moment. And then it's 260. Disable, enable, swap. 370. Swap these. 480. Swap these. 590. This is also good to see why it's have to end so far down. And 760 for the final one. And that should be it. Now I can disable or hide these. And now, bonk. I can. I'm getting styled with the ears. There we go. Bonk. 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 Also, I can also adjust it so the sound effects are correct, because that's one bounces 2 times. And that bounces 2 times too. Also, and this one bounces a lot of times. Well, there we go. So bunnies, I'm gonna go make some apple tea. Recreated it. Recreated what? But anyway. Should I be so crazy as I added as 8th animation? You recreated the secret. Oh, I see. Oh, you mean you put a Princess Pompon in it. I see. Yeah, that was kind of hard to see. That was kind of hard to see. Yeah, because I made it like this. Okay, you know what? Only because I said it. I'm going to do throw 8. Not the same as throw up. That's different. Oh, why did it stop? Huh? Oh, no, yeah. No, I remember. Because I need to change with the layer it is on. Large smite stopped. Up. Still stops though. Because these should not have... these should not be able to collide with these, because these do not have that thing. This one does. What is it? Stop? That makes no sense. Now I'm confused. Which rendering is not on? Can't be. Shouldn't be because of that. Just stops. Oh. Now I'm confused. They're guarding the princess. That does make sense. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm confused. You put in a separate layer. Just wanted to create just one more. Because it shouldn't collide with this one, but as this one is not, should not be collidable. I'm confused. Yeah, it stops there anyway, so it's not because it's colliding, just not animating. Now it's just not animating. No, it's not animating. That's what I want. It's not working anymore. Let's restart Blender, I guess. Bikini! Hello, Lori. I have some issues with Blender. It's not animating. Yeah, it just doesn't animate. It just stops there. My tea's done. Good. I hope it tastes well. I'm confused. Because nothing of these, like, all of these are the same. Except that that one doesn't have a rich body. They are exactly the same. But all of these work. No, none of them work now. Oh, all of them broke. Okay, that explains why this broke. Because all of them broke. Why did all of them break? I didn't change anything about them as far as I know, but what did I do? I didn't make a backup of them, but I shouldn't. It's not pom-pom flavor. Oh, that's a shame. It's just apple flavor. You wish it was pom-pom flavor, right? This is confusing. Well, that doesn't work. Completely refreshed the whole. Well, I know you well. Okay, so the whole rigid body animating thing has broken. So I can't do more rigid body animations. Wait, why doesn't this one have rigid body anymore? I wonder if that has something to do with it. So if I take this one, because that's all I want to care about at the moment. Remove the rigid body, recreate it. So let the animate fly, which is good. Yeah, now it animates. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hi, Pon. Hello. I'm terrible with name. Eolus. Did I get that right? Hi, goes the modeling. It goes well. I just struggled to figure out a bug in Blender, but it has been resolved. I will call it a bug because removing and re-adding the rigid body should not solve the issue if it wasn't a bug. Closed eyes, pronounced like I, but close enough. Eyeless. There goes all 5, that's easier. I mean, it is easier, but if your name is Eyeless, then that's your name. Okay, so, what have we done here? Let me show you. Are you ready? Yes, get your daily fruit. Check your inventory with exclamation point fruits. We just F for short. Plushies. That's what I've done. Oh yes, a burger, that well-known fruit. Yeah. Yeah, the one that is marked as royal, which is using the crown icon. Those are maybe not so much of fruits. They're just bonuses that are thrown in. Plushies! Plushies are so cute. I'm glad you think so. It will be a redeem. So what I'm doing is basically pre-render every video for every plushie. Because, well, that's all I can do for the moment. Thank you for the headpads. But, yeah, it's going to be one... So it's going to be a bunch of different animations. But... Burger! Yeah, the burger is one of the harder routes to get. So... Bonk. Like how... I wanted to... well, now I can't see how the other ones animate because those are currently broken. But I could enable these. But these only animate one at a time though. They are set up to animate one at a time. Well, these are all set to animate at the same time. For some reason, if I disable and re-enable this, it remembers to animate the flag, but it does not remember the mass of it. For some reason... Orimin is 53% cute today. Yeah. Orimin is cute. Half cute. Half adorable. Fully amazing. Like, it remembers to animate the flag, but not the mess. I don't understand why. Why did it change view day? There we go. And now I need to refresh the rebake it. And now, oh, what? Huh? That makes no sense. What are you on? Hello, cutie. Sharing heart. Well, this is weird. They animate until this point and then just jumps back. Well, this is what it's like to work with Blender. If you're lucky, it works. No, it works most of the time, but sometimes it just doesn't work. Forever quick said, got a meeting. Okay. A 1 second long meeting. I was going to say I wish I had my meetings, but I'm sure I don't even have meetings. So... yeah, and I also did something, but I guess I might not have posted that on my server. I guess I didn't. Thought bunnies? No, I mean I didn't post that on my server either. Here we go. This is Evil Pon. when I always was playing with the Pon mod in Crash 4, it said that the bright blue tablet, like the screen on the tablet, really was a high contrast to Evil Pon. was quite bright. So I suggested that maybe the tablet should be in dark mode, which I thought was a great idea. So I worked on that immediately. Added it to the mod, which requires you to modify a bunch of data files. And there we go. And I also released an update to the mod, so if you download the version 1.1 to the game, you will now have Evil Fun with the dark mode tablet. A silly little update. The update also fixes a material issue with Coco's tablet in the mod, which was barely a difference you could... I'm not even sure if you could see the issue. The issue did happen when I was fixing Evil Fun's tablet. So I had to fix that issue so this dark mode tablet would actually work properly. Which also means that Coco's tablet would also work properly. But I'm not sure if you will be able to tell the difference. And also updated the Russian names of the outfits. Someone suggested better names, as far as I've been told. Instead of the previous names that were used. So, because the previous name was basically translated. Oh, Russian names, yes. I mean, the names are available in every language in the game. Not every language has them translated. But anyway. I basically just have to come up with a good... But the thing is, I wanted to see the other ones so I could see, like, how do they animate. But, you know, Blender being Blender again. And yeah, it just resets here. For some reason, it just jumps back. But I don't get it. Like they're supposed to be looking there. They just jump back. Okay, rigid, what did it say? Blender, rigid body. Oh, no, I didn't want to search for that. Blender, rigid body, apply transform. No, apply force, I think. Okay, let's just go to YouTube and check my history. Because someone had that issue. History. How to create the collision. How to launch projection. This. There were. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a comment here. It has a reply, but apparently I can't view the reply. To push back to general position instead of flying. No replies there. Okay, and then that was the person commenting about the shard. Which, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's sure it's having some issues because I can't read the replies. But maybe the replies are shadow banned. Well, no one goes on. Animate blended, animate rigid body, then on animate. Okay, jump back, animated. If that helps. Rigid body object jumps back when key. Okay. You need to change the simulation start and end frames. Oh, that's Okay, actually good. No, it says 1. It says 1. I thought it was set it to 5 or something. No. Okay, it's animating now, but they explode. For some reason. They are. Oh yeah, because it also didn't say which layers they were supposed to be on. So they all collided with each other, which sure give an interesting effect. But not at the side one. There we go. Oh. Oh yeah. That's this body is also not set to collide. There. For some reason, I'm pretty sure they are animating different now. Yep. Not sure why they are like. They have different positions now. Wait. I thought I copied, duplicated them. Oh, wait a minute. No, of course not. No, right, it's correct. I didn't move it, so it should still be the same, and well, it's not animating the same. It should be the same animation, it just moved to place it earlier, but well, I got it to work, but it does not help me anyway. Because, well, it's okay. That was a bit high, I think. Oh, this could work. Boink. Oh, maybe it's a bit too high. It's also, because this is animated, I can't change the animation here without rebaking it. Then it goes then animates based on new animation, but it uses the old bake. And then you get funny results. Okay, slightly less force. Whoop. That's what you get when you use slightly less force. I don't know how similar that is to what the I'm back. Hello. No, how similar it is to this one. No, not that one. Oh, I didn't mean to play it again. Well, I guess it's not too similar to that one. So I will duplicate this. Duplicate. There we go. Put it in this folder. File previous one. Objects, bridge body, bake. Underneath that range. Oh, because I moved folder that way. Dodge when it breaks. Oh, okay. Was it because I copied it? Freaks out. There. There we go. Now I can bake it. And then I can move it. Because then... So it needs to go all the way to 850. And I want all of them. Every single one of them. There. Maybe this is good enough. It feels kind of close. But it goes to 1030 just to be on the safe side. So we'll duplicate this. Copy throw 8. From 850 here. And this one should be disabled from the start. So it flies along with that, and then flies along with that. Perfect. So hide these. Why is it? Why is it still showing that one? It's part of this collection. Why is it not hiding properly? Why is Blender so buggy? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I need to expand the timeline. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. That's good. Well, that means I actually have to create the plushies properly. But I feel like I've done a lot of work today though. I'm hungry, so maybe we should move on. Well, anyway, as said, maybe we should go and visit someone. Again, happens occasionally. It's outside my control. I don't know why it's happening. I wish I could do something about it. Yes, I'm suspicious. I don't know why it's doing it. Or what even I should do. Oh no, what happened? Well, basically, sometimes every time I stream, it gets a blue screen. Sometimes it just goes fine, and it's only when I'm streaming. Doesn't matter what I do otherwise. Outside streaming. So anyway, we should go and visit someone, as I said. I don't know who to visit. We can go and say hello to... Oh no, that's very bizarre. Yeah, that's very bizarre. We can just go to Care Bear, I guess. I haven't been there in a long while. And Care Bear is very chatty. And loves to meet people. I mean, if you're streaming, gotta expect the new people coming, right? Playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Never played any Metal Gear. Someone will never play any Metal Gear, not my type of game. But it's interesting to see people play games I wouldn't play. Or... So, let's do the raid then. Can't always wait on the land of streets. Well, I wish you didn't have it in the first place. I would have said you could visit my wife, but she's not alive yet. Oh, well, maybe one day in the future. Would be fun. Rabbit Stampede, yes, the raid message is exclamation point raid. Oh, the bot is not running, you know, for reasons. I just 3-pon the bon emotes on either side. The word Rabbit Stampede. And yeah, that's it. But if you don't have the pon emotes, you can use any other bunny emotes you have access to, or you can use the emojis, or you can pay the carrot coins to get access to pon emotes. There's also an option. Unlock them for 24 hours. There you go. Now you can do the raid command. Ta-da! Ta-da! And there we go. Other than that, I don't have any sad. I'm going back to the classroom tomorrow, and then we'll... I also need to discuss stuff with the person. So,